Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade, back playing some more Farming Simulator 22. Good Saturday morning. It is February 5th. Yeah, February 5th. And it's cold. I survived the storm. Luckily, thankfully, did not lose power. Thursday night, didn't stream because it was looking a little sketchy. I'm not going to lie. It was very, very sketchy. No. No, don't want to build a snowman. We're just going to farm today. So it looks like a winter wonderland here. I could build a sleet man. I couldn't build a snowman, but I could build a sleet man. It sleeted quite a bit here. Quite a bit. We did not get the forecast of the really bad freezing rain, and that's the stuff that sticks to the power lines. So we didn't get that. That stayed out of this area. We got a ton of sleet though. I think we got about 4 inches of sleet maybe, which, you know, technically I guess it looks like snow because it's white. I mean, so. But yeah, everybody got out and drove on it and compacted it down, and now I have a solid sheet of ice on my road. But yeah, I don't have to go back to work until Monday, so hopefully it'll be melted by then. I think it's supposed to get really warm Sunday, so it'll probably melt off the roadway by then. But yeah, let's get to it. Let's get to farming. We're sitting here at the shop, and I've got the X9 down here. We're going to buy a header for this and a header trailer, and go harvest some oats before the sun goes down completely here, hopefully. Oh yeah, bought a new toy. Bought something new over here. This is the Puma. This is in the mod hub. This is actually, I'm surprised that they did not put the case Puma in game, but they did not. So yeah, we bought this. This was on sale. I got a good deal on this. It was like 48% off, I think. So got a good deal on the Puma. We'll utilize that. But yeah, we need to get a header and a trailer. First, I need to take out some loan. Actually, first I need to find out how much that cost. Is anything else on sale? Oh, look what's on sale! It's the John Deere planter. Let's bring old man in.
Sound resumed.
Good morning, old man.
Good morning, Matt.
Look what's on sale.
I can't.
It's fit. Why not? Are you not in there?
I don't have that power, Matt.
Oh, you can't see what's on sale?
No.
Oh, well, it's the John Deere planter.
Get it. Get
It's
it.
on sale. I'm going to take some. So that's 109 for that, right? Yeah, 100. Might as well say 110. How much are the headers? I think we want to get the big one, right? Is that the big one? Yeah, because this is the 45-foot one, and this one's the 50-foot. So another 100,000 for that. So that's 210,000. Plus we need a trailer. Where's this? There's a little button down here I can press. We need the N60 45. So 210, 222,000. Does that sound right? Yeah. We've already got 21, so we need about 201. Well, we're going to need 222. You know what? I'll just hit the button until it gets there. So let's go down here to loan. We paid a lot of this back. And then I took some out to, what did I take some out for? I took a little more out to do something. Oh, you know, buy the Puma. That was it. That's what it was. So we're going to borrow until we have $222,000. 222. That'll work. So we'll go back over here. We're going to go to the sales. I really like the John Deere planter, so we're going to get that. So we'll have a John Deere planter now. Yay. And then we need to buy the header. The big HD50. Yeah, so there was a bale there. I guess I just smushed it through the floor with the header. That was cool. Where did it go? Hang on, let me... Yeah, it's gone. So, if you guys have bales, just launch the HD50 header, and it'll smush it through the floor. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know what it did. It smushed it right through the floor. That's awesome. Okay, so we got the header. Now we need this cart. Alright. So, let's see. I need to put that on the header. We got the nice John Deere planter now. That's awesome. Good morning, Phantom Monkey. How you doing? Good morning to everybody. We're just getting started. What?
Gonna be rapid bales.
Yeah, we'll start that tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll just let them sit out there. Right now, we need to get the oats harvested. Man, this thing is huge. This thing is massive. I gotta figure out how to put this thing down too. There we go. So now John was saying there's a way to lock these on there. Do they just automatically lock, or I don't know. Need to move over. Oop. Come on. Oh, it's got a beacon on the back too. Cool. So I lower that down and then I let that go, right? So does that automatically lock on there, I guess, then? Or is it even on there straight? Probably not. I don't know. We'll try that and see. So you know what? I want to see if there's a lock button. Nope, I don't see one. Maybe it automatically locks now. We'll find out. It's actually going pretty smooth. I'm glad I put that reel down, otherwise my pipe would be hitting it. Seems okay. Alright. Big toy for a big boy, yeah. Pretty much. So I figure we'll start down 35. 35, we always forget that field. So I forgot to spray in that field, and there's weeds in it, but it'll be alright. May start up north, though. May start up there. So yeah, old man was just asking about bales, because we have quite a few bales. I baled around all our fields. And I baled down there. Of course, we planted this in grass, so I think we did, didn't we? Yeah. And then I baled quite a few places. So we're gonna have a lot of bales. So far, I think we've created total over 800 bales, but I don't think that that was just what we did now. I think that includes the last time. So yeah, I baled around that field, baled over there. I baled a lot of places. And you know, the last time we baled, old man, I found bales that hadn't been wrapped, and I found bales that had been wrapped but hadn't been picked up. So I was like, uh-oh. So yeah, I was like, wait, I guess we forgot some. So we're gonna have to. I think what we're gonna have to do is go to every one of our fields and check for bales.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I even baled up here. And you know what? I waited until it grew all the way, and then I ran the big cultivator over it with the versatile tractor, and it does increase the yield. It puts it in the 2-stage fertilization state. So
that's good.
I don't know if the unplanted grass still has a lower yield than the planted grass, but it did work. So alright, we're headed Right up there is where we're going. Oh boy, I'm gonna take wide turns with this thing. Header's staying on there though. I mean, it's not like coming off or anything. I could do that and see if it swings it off, but it's not slinging it. So I think they've got like a new locking thing on there where the header won't move. What crop is that? Oats maybe? No, that ain't oats. What is it? Barley or wheat? So yeah, we got a lot of bales. There's a lot of bales. There's a third wrapper on sale. If I knew Phil would be here, he could help us wrap, and we could have 3 wrappers going. Alright, we'll disconnect that. I'm just going to park it right here. And I do want to put straw down, so I'm going to turn that on. Alright, that actually works pretty good. Header didn't come off, and nobody got killed. So, I think that'll work. Alright, now let's unfold this bad boy. Ooh. Alright, GPS on. We're going to go east and west. Oh yeah, I did figure out a new programming for the GPS. You know, I've been talking about I want to put the auto width on there for the controller. So I've been using the right bumper and left bumper configurations, and then the D-pad. Well, all 4, you know, there's only left, right, up, down on the D-pad, so that's 4 functions, right? One of those enables GPS. One of those rotates at 90 degrees. One of those realigns the track with the vehicle. And then the other one turns the lines on and off. So I was kind of out of options there. So I figured out a simple one. We're going to turn the line on so we can see it. So there's the line. That's the default 0.49 feet line that I use for baling and, you know, whatnot. So I brought in left bumper, right bumper, and it's actually the accelerator. It's the gas pedal, right? So you just left bumper, right bumper, and you just tap it. You don't have to like go full speed and hold it. You just tap it, and it auto widths to the combine or to whatever implement that you're using. Now I know the combines have some issues, so I'm gonna have to kind of watch this close. I think the grain headers might be okay. It's usually the corn headers that have a problem. But we'll see how this goes. And I need to turn the straw on. That's not it. Which button is it? It's not that one. That's the signal. I am not doing well. Hang on. Turn my signals back on. Yeah, it's one of these buttons. That's still not it. That one maybe? There we go. That's it. It's left bumper and right on the D-pad. Okay. So we're good there. Alright. GPS still on. We'll go ahead and turn the lines off. I think we're okay. Yeah. Turn the line off. Turn the harvester on. And I think I'm going to raise that reel just a little because it looks like it's a little low. There we go. Let's try that. See how that works. We're really doing it, Erie. No, that's a good parking spot. That header's not going to roll down. It's up on top of the hill there. Love the reel sound effects. You can actually hear the grain too. There's the reel itself making the click 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 sound, and then there's the grain coming in, so you can hear kind of the hiss sound, a little bit of the grain coming in.
Yeah, they really did a good job on the sound effects.
Sounds good, looks good coming out the back now. But I figured, you know, I picked up some extra breakfast when I went to work. And had breakfast. Still got a little breakfast left in there that I can eat tomorrow, I guess, or for lunch or something. And my house is nice and toasty. I bumped it up to 76 thinking I was going to lose power. So that I would, you know, at least some of that heat might, you know, stay around for a while. But, you know, knock on wood, I hadn't lost power yet. But yeah, I didn't stream Thursday because I really thought I was. Because that's, you know, we still had... It had already been doing it for a while. But it was still going, and I didn't know whether, you know, the additional accumulation was going to be an issue or not, but it turns out it was okay. So, boy, this thing is huge. I'm going to have to back up a little more to turn this thing. Just going to run an in row or two here.
We could definitely get those harvesting missions done faster now.
Oh, yeah. I was going to check on that. Are there any out there? I got some fertilizing contracts I need to do. There's a cultivating one for 10 grand. Yeah, I don't see any harvesting ones, but probably need to get them done. But we got this area up here to harvest, 8 and 9, which is a pretty good size area. We've got 35, and then we've got the 59 through 63 to do. Plus we can sell the straw here, so... Well, that's putting out a pretty big windrow of straw there, isn't it? Don't know where my line's at, so... What to do, it looks like a little on the outside maybe. Or just come back. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll just cut a little. I'll just cut a row on the outside here and then do a little row. Yeah, I decided it wasn't a good idea to do it, and then, you know, very, very high probability of losing power, which didn't happen, which it actually surprised me with what they were saying. So they missed it. They were off just a little bit. I'm glad they missed it, though. It is not fun not having power. I feel like I'm in an episode like on Little House on the Prairie or something when I don't have power. Bum bum ba-da. Bum ba-da. Bum bum ba-da. Bum ba-da. Bum bum ba-da. I don't know, is that Little House on the Prairie? I think it is.
I don't know. I didn't watch that show.
No?
Nah.
Oh, this header does do the flex. Look at that. It does the tilt thing. I need to come over. And then bring this down to 6. And we should be squared up with GPS here. Yep, made a lot of bales. But you know what? It's money on the ground. Get them wrapped up starting tomorrow, and We should get one more mowing before winter. So oh boy, yeah, this thing's got reach on it. I think this thing has a 16,700 liter capacity on the in-game one. So it's not too shabby.
Probably could have done this field about 3/4 of it before.
I need to come up here and plow it out some more, make it, because all this right here where there's grass, you can make it a lot bigger. No, come on, turn. It's a nice combine. It's really nice. Like I said, this is the in-game one. This is the in-game one that was on sale. So, and it makes some big windrows. Look at how big these windrows are compared to that other combine. Look how wide they are. Yeah, I think oats is the crop to do because you get a good price for the grain, you know, if you sell it at the right time, but you also get the straw windrows from it. So you can sell those. Usually we get about 10,000 per load, right around 10,000, close to it. So yeah, it's a byproduct of the crop, so why not? Yeah, much better prices on oats than you get for wheat or barley, and those are your other crops that you get that straw windrow off of. Turns on a dime too. I mean, it really does a good job turning. I almost don't need to hold it all the way over because I'll turn too sharp if I do. Yeah, I didn't want to wrap bales and then it get dark and not be done wrapping bales, so I figured the next day we'll spend the whole day wrapping bales and get them all, try to get them all at the same time, get them all done. Need to find a new place to put them though. I want to put them somewhere in between the biogas and in between the animal dealer. I just don't know where. If there was only a place somewhere, you know, that we could buy that was halfway in between. So you can't buy the town part. Can't buy any of that. Can't buy anything here. You can buy this, but this is actually, if we're going to put them there, you might as well just put them at the animal dealer. I mean, we could put them up here maybe somewhere, but I don't know. Unless we put them on land that we don't own, which would be weird. Let me say, why is my track locked up? I got a grass bale under there somehow. Morning, Biscuits. How's it going? Seymour Biscuits. Seymour Biscuits? Who's Seymour Biscuits? Nobody's Seymour Biscuits than you and Uncle Tony. Use the Walmart parking lot. The worst that could happen, you could get arrested. Yeah. I'm sure the customers of Walmart would love to see the parking lot full of silage bales. I was gonna say there's a grassy area there. It's too bad we can't put them along the interstate, you know. There's a grassy part like right there. I mean, we have this grassy part right here that we can put them in, but we put grass there, so that's, you know, we don't want to put it anywhere where it's in the way of like harvesters and stuff. So I don't know, we'll figure something out. I guess we could just park them all at the animal dealer, and then if we need to run them down to the biogas, that wouldn't be too bad of a drive. But this thing, every time I engage a GPS, is missing. I think the width is right. It's missing just a little bit there. It's probably just so, that's because it's so big, you know. Last night was not full of restful sleep. I did. I came home and I ate some chicken fettuccine alfredo and some garlic bread, and I passed out. I was, you know, the house is so, I've still got it on 76. I don't know whether, I'm going to leave it there until all that stuff outside melts, just in case. But I'm going to turn it back down. Usually I keep it around 72, 70, something like that. So I don't know if it's because the house was warmer or what, but man, I was hurting. My joints were aching, and I was just blah. So I ate that, and I felt a little better, and I was like, I passed out. I was gone. I think I'm just gonna have to make wider turns here. And get realigned. Not roll down the hill into the river. Don't want to do that. Making more skippers. Yeah, I'm learning with this new head. It's just like I need to turn wider and, I don't know, get over that way more with it. It's different. I've been used to running that smaller header, you know, ever since 22 started back in November. It's been a while since I've used a big header. Well, the good part is we also have the, if it ever goes on sale or anything, we also have the 790 series. This is the same one from 19 that we had from JHHG. So we have the 45-foot header we can put on that one if we want. I don't know if it would take the 50. I don't know, because this is the 50 here. We'll just go ahead and sell the straw bales. So. I'm about to be full though. Getting up to 93%. Let's see if I can get this lined up here better. Maybe a little better on that one. 95, 96, 97, 98. Yay! I was gonna say 2 full empties from this thing will fill that thing up, won't it? Or well, not quite, because that has a 37,000 capacity, I think, on that one.
I believe you're right.
Yeah,
Little.
I could narrow up the auto width a couple of feet. What's it at now? 50. Well, that says 51.18 feet. That's not right anyway, is it? Isn't this a 50-foot header? That's probably why. It's a 50-foot header. 15. Hey Siri. Hey Siri. How many feet is 15.2 meters?
15.2 meters is 49.87 feet.
So it should be 49.87. Come on. So they just released an update to the GPS mod in the mod hub that fixes this issue. But the problem is we have this nice kind of edited one that we can type in our width. Try that and see. I'm sure it's taken into account the little magical distance that it does for some of the crop. This time I am going to leave probably a couple skippers here. Actually, no, it's getting it, isn't it? Or is it? Looks like it is. No, it's getting it, according to this. So what we'll do is we'll come up and go ahead and sell the straw bales. I wonder what the price is on straw bales. Ooh, that's terrible. Yeah, this is not a good time to sell straw bales. We may hold off. This is actually the worst time to sell straw bales. We'll leave them in the field. Well, no, we can't leave them in the field. We were going to plant canola up here. We'll put them on the side of the field. Well, no, we can't put them on the side of the field because yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll put them somewhere. It's too bad we don't have those. We had some sheds in 19 that we had some that would hold silage bales, grass bales, hay bales. I think it would hold like 400 and something of them. It's too bad we don't have those. I want to say they were even in the mod hub on 19 too. Alright, so we got that field done. Let's go down to 35 now and cut that real quick. There were even some that held cotton bales too, so wish we had those again. Those were really nice sheds. It's kind of hard to tell where I need to put the center of this at. Looks about right. I think it's on there. Oh wait, it shifted. Did y'all see that? Maybe it puts it in the right place after you set it down. Nope. This could be a problem. Oh yeah, I didn't lower the reel either. I gotta figure out how to get my wheels back out there. Oh gosh, nope. It's too much, Captain. Can't connect. Yeah, I'm making a mess of this. Let me take it back off, lower the reel, and then try to get that pushed back out in the front somehow. Doesn't help that there's bales in the way. Okay, got that. Let's see if I can... Don't try this at home, kids. I'm gonna try to push that back out front. There we go. Now there's a bale in the way. Let me push the bale out of the way. Move, bale. Get out the way. Get out the way, bale. Get out the way. Alright. So lower the reel. Okay. I'm learning. Wonder if it'll do that snap thing again. Let's see. Move it down a little more. Oh, it did snap. Cool. So it snaps to it, but now my thing is back out around, turned back around. What is the deal? Look at it. It's just turning on its own. Well, maybe. Nope. Come on. It's like there's a magnetic pushing it away from me. Maybe I can do this. Come on. Turn around. You know you want to. It's only natural. I have to just use a tractor to haul this thing, I know. Connect! Yay! Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Situation clear, area normal. Don't go down the hill. Now, as long as the header stays on there, we'll be okay. Alright, we're good. I'm glad they made this easier for derps like me to use it. We might beat the sun. Might not. Don't know. I'm gonna take the freeway. No gas in it. What? Real question is, can I get over that train bridge with this? Whoop, there's a sign. Kind of sensitive on the steering too. I'm gonna have to. Good morning, welcome in. How's it going? It's like there needs to be, they need to put some chalks under the front thing because it moves when you... Gentle. There we go. But there is a game update coming soon. They announced it yesterday. Nope. Can unfold. And bring my reel up. Whoa, Trexie. Uh-huh. You okay? You alright? Trexie got into one of them deep sleeps and fell off the chair again. I'm gonna have to get her like a little ottoman or something here to put by the chair so she doesn't sleep on the armrest anymore. Now, I think eventually we will go ahead and expand this one again. Because we'll have a larger cotton operation than we will silage operation. Because we're not going to do bales forever. You know, we'll still do bales, but we won't, you know, it won't be like a huge, like, deal as it is now. Right now we're doing this just because, you know, we can get quite a bit of money off of grass that's already there. And but no, once we come in and clean out a lot of trees and stuff, we'll expand the fields again. There's a bale. There's a bale.
Saw it at the last minute.
So we'll cut this one, go down and cut 59 through 63, and then maybe go ahead and bale the straw, or hold off on it. Maybe hold off till the next day. I don't know. The prices right now, it doesn't matter. The prices are not too great, so. You know where would be a good spot to keep bales at? Right over
Where's
there.
that?
Right over there. All those buildings and stuff. We don't own that property yet, but yeah, right over there. It's not really in between though. It's right over here, right where these buildings are, right over here. It's an expensive piece of property too, $470,000. It's not really in between. It's kind of almost. It's actually more out of the way. The Walmart honestly would be a great spot. Not the parking lot, but the grass area out behind it, or the grass area in front of it. Maybe we could work out a deal with the manager or something. Run over there real quick and look at it. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You know what? I could just probably teleport easier. So here's the Walmart. Out here it kind of slopes. So maybe not so much out here, but I think out back it's a little flatter. Yeah, like right out here, this would be perfect. It's kind of an in-between area. They got it blocked off with these signs though. I think they're face durable. We could drive over the curb honestly, but well, maybe we can work out a deal since we can't mow the grass back here. Maybe they'll let us store some silage bales back here. I don't know. We need a place to. We really need a place to put them. Guess we could park a few on the edge of this, but maybe just lose the grass. Just put them along. We could just put them along the sides of the road. Unless the fire department would let us store them out back. That'd be cool. Nah, we can't block emergency vehicles. That won't work. Don't want to promote that. So. But yeah, right in here. Somewhere right around the farm here would be. The Walmart or the farm would be about halfway. There's the biogas right there, right? Yep. And then there's the animal dealer right there. So somewhere down in here would be about halfway. Maybe we just start storing them down here. I don't know. Because we want to sell them wherever the price is the best. Good morning. Welcome in. Let's see, weeds. What was weeds? Was it 15% on weeds? I think it's 15 to 20% of the yield on weeds if you don't get rid of the weeds. That was my fault. I forgot to go down there and spray it. You forget about 35. It's just off out here by itself. All right, put the reel down. Put it on the trailer. Oh no! Oh. Oh no! Oh. I think I need to lower it first. I tried just dropping it on there and it didn't work. I think I need to lower the header first. Try that again. Kind of toppled off the backside. See, that thing keeps turning around too. Wish that thing would lock in the front. See, it worked that time. Then it did its little snap thing. Now if I can just get this thing up here. Maybe push it out with my wheel. Come on, go. Turn around. Nope, nope. I think I made it worse. Might just start doing this with a tractor or something, because that's weird. Just start hauling it with a tractor. Buy us a little small John Deere tractor to pull it around. Now comes the test. Will we make it over the train bridge thing? I don't know. I scratched a little paint, but I think we did alright. Bales galore. I'm just going to bring this right down here, I think. Oh yeah, we need to repair this, don't we? How much does it cost to repair this? 14 grand, which we don't have. It's funny that it'll repair stuff and put you in the negative, but it won't, Huh. Alright, we're repaired there. What about the header? Header's still good for now. Alright, we'll raise the reel up. And then unfold the combine. Navigate through all these bales. And I think we want to go north and south because it's actually longer north and south this time. Yep. So I'm going to turn that back on, flip that around. And then realign. I think it'll work. Let's do it, do it, do it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, well, this combine, you know, we've actually, this is our first time using it. It was we bought it used, so it needed to be repaired anyway. I just forgot about it. And the header was still good because it's a brand new header. So, but this is the way to go, you know, with these big ones. Big combines. There's old man doing contracts over there. Making the farm some money.
Gotta get us out of the negative.
Yeah. Here, let's put 2100 on it. There we go. How'd that help? Still 3200 over. Under. Hey, holy goaty. We actually not bad. We didn't get the freezing rain that they said we were going to get, which is what collects on the power lines and trees and knocks the power out. We got more sleet than freezing rain. Boy, this is a tight spot. I'm gonna do an in-row. Yeah, we got lucky. Because not far from here, you know, they got a lot of freezing rain that knocked power out and trees down and stuff like that. But they got on it, though. I mean, the power was only out for those people maybe, gosh, 12 to 24 hours, somewhere in there. So it wasn't out long. Yeah. I was gonna say, I've got some smaller tractors in here, but you know what? We've probably got some that could work. Nope, I turned it off. I didn't mean to turn it off. I meant to lower it. Yeah, it's another one of them spam bot things, so. Yeah, let's see. Break out the band hammers. Boom. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. Yay, another contract done. That should get us out of the negative. Yep. Save. Nope. I say I need to swap out this hard drive. I bought a solid state drive to put in this computer, but you know, now that I've got the new computer coming, I'm gonna check it and Because the extra drive on this one, you could just throw anything in it. I think I'll make it to the end. Hopefully I will.
With the new hard drive that I got is a Samsung 870 Evo.
Mm-hmm. How many, is it a big one or?
It's the biggest one they got.
Biggest one they got?
Yeah, the biggest one they had at Best Buy.
Okay. I was gonna say, you had a spinning drive before, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a lot faster. You'll notice that, and that's one thing I said. I'll no more spinning drives. This one here is going to be the last computer that I bought with spinning drives, and the new one doesn't have any spinning drives. So yeah, I'm going to fill up. I'm going to have to stop here and come back around towards you here. There we go.
Well, the reason I found the problem is when I was turning on my computer, it was going right to the reboot motherboard.
Mm-hmm.
And I just called them up, and they said bring it in. Told me I had a short in my hard drive. I can totally tell the difference because it just everything comes up a lot faster.
Mm-hmm. How do you get started selling cotton so you can make clothes? So basically, you plant your cotton, you get a cotton harvester, which is expensive, but that's part of the process. Get a cotton harvester, bale the cotton, and then you're going to buy, if you're on Elm Creek like we are here, you're going to buy the spinnery. So there's the spinnery. So you'll buy the spinnery, you'll take your cotton up there, and it will process the cotton into fabric. Okay? So you'll have fabric. You then need to build the Tailor Shop. So to build the Tailor Shop, you have to go into the build mode of the game here. I'll go into it in just a second. All right, Traxie's back too. She said, "I'm back. I'm here." So you go into the build part here. Go into production and factories, and you want to build. Is that it? Yeah, you want to build that right there. There's no Tailor Shop on the map by default, so you have to build this actually. That and the sugar factory. There's no sugar mill, so you have to build that. If you do sugar, if you get into the whatever requires sugar. But you build that Tailor Shop. You'll take your fabric to the Tailor Shop, and the Tailor Shop will make clothes for you, and then you just sell your clothes at the Y Mart. which I think this year we're gonna probably sell more cotton directly, and then hopefully get back into that next year. Oh no, it's gonna rain. We gotta hurry. I don't see any clouds that looks like it's gonna rain, but I don't know, those are looking sketchy over there, but Trixie's back. Spoiled little cat. She's been really clingy lately. I don't know why. Even more so than she normally is. Normally, you know, she follows me around from room to room, but she's just been right on me. Like, wherever I go, if I'm in the kitchen, you know, standing there making something, she's got to be like leaned up against my leg. If I'm sitting in my chair, she's got to be in my lap. If I got my feet propped up, she'll lay on my legs or something. You know, she just... I don't know what's going on with her.
She probably could be sick.
Think she's sick?
Yeah, I mean, like maybe having like a cold or something, just like us. I mean, because that's what my dog does. Every time she gets not feeling good, she just won't leave us alone.
She hasn't been sneezing or anything. Yeah, probably a good idea to offload. I had to set all the sawmills back to selling because they were full of planks, the carpentries, and it actually shut down the sawmill that was the one sawmill that was distributing. So I had to shut it down. So we'll only need to distribute from time to time.
Okay.
So we'll just leave it on selling. We make good money though. If we build that fifth sawmill, we'll make around $5,000 an hour, I think. Right now we're making just a little over $4,000 an hour.
We need it.
Yep. There it is. I'll have to wait till maybe January or February to sell cotton. I don't even remember what price we sold it at last time. But right now it's almost the lowest price that it could be at. Gotta sell everything in the winter. So it's good we got this harvested. We can get it baled and then plant canola out here. Next time around. Tomorrow, actually. Get that in the ground and then harvest that next July around this time. In the process of planting right now. Yeah. I was gonna say, we're waiting on our cotton to grow. It's gonna be a good payout though. Mid soybean harvest, about to start silage chopping next year. I thought about getting into that, doing like the silage, putting it in the bunkers over there. Getting into that. That means we'd have to buy a forage harvester though.
Yeah.
But I think it'll hold 3 million liters. We need to do the math on that. See how much we get. I think we get, what is it, 86,000 liters per load of bales? Something like that. 83. Hang on. Hey Siri. What's 6,000 times 14?
6,000 times 14 is 84,000.
84, I was close. So 84,000 per load. We need to count how many loads of bales we get and see what the total is on that. But I mean, it would be something additional that we could have to sell. Means we'd have to plant more corn. It would be a process.
Be something new.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we could just lease one too, I guess. Morning, Kay. How's it going? Same here, just farming. Harvesting the oats. And we'll sleep and do some wrapping tomorrow. We've got a lot of wrapping to do. A lot of wrapping. Oh, look, there's old man. He's going to start baling. There's some straw bales made, and that would be the best place to store straw bales down here. What they got out there? Oh, look, more oats. And corn and sunflower, and then 65 is empty. How much is this lot down here? 243. Yep, just a farming. Yep, it's always a good Saturday when you're farming. It is so bright outside. It's like the ground is lit up with all the sleet that's on the ground. It looks like snow. There's so much of it. Gotta have breakfast. Or lunch or supper, whatever. Wherever you're at. Whatever time it is, wherever you're at. Alright, so we finished our oat harvest. Combine gets up and gets, you know. 26 miles an hour. Eastern time, so breakfast, yeah. Alright, I think I'm going to have to take my first break. Who knows that 3 cans of orange soda could make your eyeballs float. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put the reel down. I don't know. We'll see how it works. So yeah, I'm going to take my first break, guys, and then I will be back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back. Alright, let's see how this works. It's not too bad with the reel up. Go ahead, old man. Actually, if you want to just store that here, you can.
Oh, that's where I put everything else.
Yeah. You can just store all that down here and be fine. And just got a new steering wheel this morning. Nice. I mean, I literally mowed everywhere. We got so much wrapping to do. I know what we'll probably be doing tomorrow. Selling bales, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Being a farmer is expensive. I don't know what happened there. I know we planted grass there. Sun's going down too. It's starting to get a little darker out. Maybe we should just split the bales like right down the middle. Like all the bales made east of the center of the map will store over at the biogas, and all the bales west on the west side of the map will store over at the animal dealer.
Yeah, we could do that.
That might just be the best way. We're going to have to build a new shed soon. Yep, we got a lot of projects here that we're going to have to do before too long. Just going to park this over here for now. $159.5 for the case baler. $153.5 for the cloths. It's not that much difference in price. I may go ahead and just buy this case baler, because it could be a while before it's on sale. You never know.
Is it on sale now?
No, it'd be full price now. I may hold off. Unless we had something. Guess we could sell back this Kverneland planter. Maybe. Let's look at planters and see what we got now. Kverneland does seed and fert. It's the only planter we've got that does seed and fert. There's that one, but that's more expensive. We wouldn't get much back on it. I say everything that we pretty much have now, a lot of it's we've bought on sale, so we don't want to really sell it back. We're gonna make money. How much loan do we have out? 1.345. Yeah, I'm thinking about just going ahead and taking it out and going ahead and getting it. Because we got stuff we need to bale. And we're going to be baling more in the future. So.
It'll pay for itself.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm just going to go ahead and do it. I mean, we got a lot of silage bales that we're going to be selling soon. And I'm just going to go ahead and get it. Shoot for the case one. It's kind of the same baler, which they're both the same price. It's just a case. I think this Puma will pull it. 230 and this is 270, so it should work. This needs to be done right here. Let me do this real quick and then I'll go pick it up. It's getting dark, too dark to see. Do 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 do. Turn on, go north and south, and turn the line on. And then I love the auto width thing because I can just do both bumpers and tap the gas pedal and it does the auto width. It's so cool. So some big news came out. Good morning there. Good morning. How's it going? Some big news came out yesterday, I think it was. Rockstar Games announced that there will be a Grand Theft Auto 6. It is well, they're quoting them, it is well in development. So they've already got a storyline. They've probably already done most of the framework of the game. Usually when they announce something, they have gotten a lot of stuff done. A lot of the big stuff done. So they're probably just putting some final touches, like on doing the actors' voice recordings, and stuff like that, and just some final touches on stuff, licensing and whatnot. The tank on the front is extra capacity, so this tank is actually, it goes with a Limken planter, but it holds an extra capacity of fertilizer that adds capacity to your rear tank. No leak of a release year yet. Not yet. But it is well in development, to quote them. So that's good news. It's exciting news. It's been, it's been 10 years almost since Grand Theft Auto 5 was released. And it's been a great game. And they stated that the only, time frame that they would release a new game is when they could take it to the next level as far as gameplay and graphics and all that go. You look at the jump. You look at Grand Theft Auto through the years, and I'll start with Grand Theft Auto 3 because the first Grand Theft Auto was really just basically like a 2-bit, or not 2-bit, like a 2D 18-bit kind of game. Grand Theft Auto 3 is where the Grand Theft Auto as we know it kind of started. It had that, the 3D and all of that. Albeit, now looking back at it, it's like, wow, that's what we thought was, really good graphics. I'm sure when they make the jump from 5 to 6, it'll just blow our minds. But, yeah, it's in development. It's well in development, so they are working on a new one. They're going to announce some more stuff at a later date. Who knows when that later date will be? But if you look at history, After they make the initial announcement on something, I would say it would be a good guess to say that it would be probably released within the next 3 years. Not this year. Not 2022. I would say the first chance that it could be released probably would be 2023 at the earliest. I even got a feeling that, it won't be 2023. I think it'll probably be more along the lines of 2024, 2025 maybe. Which is a long time out, but I don't know. They could do it in 23. But with their history, of game delays and stuff, I would really peg it on 2024 or 2025. Yeah, somewhere in there. I could probably use a front weight for this. Alright, I'm going to head up to 8 and 9.
Okay.
So yeah, curious to see where the location of Grand Theft Auto 6 will be. Grand Theft Auto 4 was Liberty City, which, is basically New York. Grand Theft Auto 5 was California, which I think has been I'd think it's safe to say that's probably the most favorite place because, it's California. I mean, you have LA and you have, the wilderness and the desert surrounding LA and all of that. Will they go back to Liberty City? Will they go back to like Grand Theft Auto Vice City? Will they go back to Vice City? Honestly, I think they should do a complete overhaul of all three, right? And make it all Grand Theft Auto Online, but don't call it online. Just call it Grand Theft Auto. Completely start a new generation of Grand Theft Auto that's just called Grand Theft Auto. And it incorporates San Andreas, Liberty City, and Vice City. And you can travel in between the three and maybe add more cities to it as you go along, Add like a Chicago or, a New Orleans or a Vegas, like Las Vegas or, And yeah, they could do a European version. I don't think it would be as popular. Not like 5. It would be very difficult to go from 4 and 5, which were both American, and then do a European one. I really don't see them doing a European one. Grand Theft Auto has always been based on American style cities, and I think it would hurt the brand to do a European one. Not that they couldn't do one, but I just don't think it would see the numbers, I don't think they would see the numbers like they do with the American one. think they should do a complete overhaul of Liberty City and San Andreas and just change them, but make them better. And it's hard to envision Grand Theft Auto 5's location, San Andreas, that whole area. It's hard to envision that being better than it is, because it's still really great. I mean, they did such a fantastic job on that game. That game was literally about 10 years ahead of its time when they designed it. They first released it, and then 2 or 3 years later we had the new consoles, and they gave it like a graphical update. I think a redesign would be, maybe start with Liberty City or something, like with the whole redesign. I don't know. Liberty City was actually pretty good too. It was ahead of its time. It had blowing leaves, and I mean that's where the first, real kind of game mechanics came into play, was with Grand Theft Auto 4. Yeah, I mean, they could do it. That's where I said, instead of having one city for the game, for the next game, just take Grand Theft Auto Online, because let's face it, everything is online now. Take Grand Theft Auto Online, rebrand that to just Grand Theft Auto, right? Don't call it Grand Theft Auto 6. Don't call it Grand Theft Auto Online. Do a complete rebrand of the Grand Theft Auto franchise and just call it Grand Theft Auto, and either keep or overhaul, redesign the cities that you have had thus far. So that would be Liberty City, that would be San Andreas, Los Santos, whatever you want to call it, and then Vice City. They could introduce a new, really, really revamped Vice City. And make it to where you could like fly in between the places, where you don't have to load them in. Like, they introduced that with the Grand Theft Auto 5. If you remember, Grand Theft Auto 4, I think it was Grand Theft Auto 4, you had to load the islands, right? When you went between islands, you had to stop and load the islands. Or maybe that was Vice City. I'm trying to remember now. It's been so long since I played them. You don't have to do that now. You can just on San Andreas, you could go to the desert or the forest area of the city, and you didn't have to load anything in. Yeah. See, there's going to be differences now though, because the lead creators left Rockstar. They are no longer with Rockstar. They're gone. The guys that created, GTA 5 and all the previous ones, they're not there. So it's going to be interesting to see what Rockstar does, whether it'll still have that same quality as like before. So, but yeah, as far as an open world game, Grand Theft Auto 5, that game has set the bar. So I'm really curious to see what they come out with, but I really do feel that that's what they need to do. They don't need to call it Grand Theft Auto 6. They don't need to have just the one city in it. They need to rebrand Grand Theft Auto Online as just Grand Theft Auto. That's what they need to call the game. Just call it Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Make it to where you can fly in between, even if you have to go to the airport and fly to the places, I would be fine with that. And then bring in the revamped versions of those cities. Or of those areas. And it's not like they can't do that, because they did that with one of the recent updates of Grand Theft Auto. They went somewhere. Where was it? Was it like Cuba or Mexico or something like that? They went somewhere. They created new land, new areas that they flew to, right? So that your online character could fly to. And they've been really quiet for such a long time. They've released Red Dead Redemption since then. You know, they released Red Dead Redemption 2 since then. And I'm actually trying to remember, when was Red Dead Redemption, the first one, released? Was it before or after? I think it was after. I think Red Dead Redemption came after GTA 5 came out. So they've been quiet for such a long time, and that tells me, you know, it's like me. When I get quiet on Farm Sim, that means I've probably mowed a lot or cut down a lot of trees. So hopefully it means the same thing with Rockstar. Hopefully it means that they are doing a lot, that they are, you know, creating a lot and really trying to plan it out. Red Dead came in 2010. When did GTA 5 come out? Was it not 2010? When was that? 2010, 2013? When did GTA 5 first release? Was it 20? I want to say it was 2010 too, wasn't it? 2011? It was close. It was really close to the same time. $2013, okay. Seems like it's been longer than that. Seems like it's been longer than since 2013, but little Puma does a pretty good job. Surprised they hadn't released the Optum. Okay, Grand Theft Auto 4 was released in 2008. So you look, 2008, 5 years after 4 was released, they released GTA 5. And it's been almost 10 years since they released a GTA game. So they've been really quiet. That tells me they've been working on something big. Just gonna pull off into here. And then I think it's time to sleep. Alright, I am going to sleep till 5 in the morning. Please don't be raining. Huh. Oh, it's dark at 5 in August. We need to fast time. That's not it. Where's the... There it is. Bring the sun up here a little bit, get some daylight out here. Here we go. Is anything ready to harvest? Yes, our canola and our sorghum. All of that's ready, so tell you what, we should start wrapping first. That one. Find another tractor to wrap with this one. I'll just take this. I'm gonna leave this case baler down here at the animal dealer. Along with this weight, I don't think I need this weight. It's kind of heavy. Hey, Trexie. You're back. I know. No, no, no. Give me this. Give me that. No, lay down. $605,000, man. That's more than that. I kind of want to buy 33 and 34. It's 391,000. It's got corn and I think sorghum in it. Which when we buy 32 would complete that whole area.
How much is 32?
500 and something. 510. Oi. Oh, you know what? Did you know you can turn on automatic drop on these?
Yes.
Okay. Where is there it is. So I'm gonna turn mine on. That is such a nice feature to have on this now. You don't have to worry about ejecting the bale. You can just let it do it automatically and then just move on to the next one. Yeah, we don't need to plant any trees. We still got all these trees over here to do.
I think that's on the bottom of the list of things to do.
Mm-hmm. I think those trees that we did plant, we planted one pallet. So what, 20 trees? I think when those get to the first stage of being able to cut them, we'll go ahead and cut them. Because I think we're going to, somebody in chat made the statement about the tree trunk sizes and all that. So what I think I'm going to do, I think I'm going to put them at the maximum width. Not just for the small mowers, but for the biggest mowers in here. And that way we can at least mow between them with the biggest mowers if we get to that point. And have the rows where we can mow in between them with anything. But we don't really need to plan anything right now because we got so much around the map to do.
Oh yeah.
And we still got the other pine trees over there around the forest area anyway. Which, we probably should cut those because we could expand the grass area over there. We could plow that up and actually plant maybe a different type of crop. So, oh, nope, I can't wrap that one. I already wrapped it. Are there any spraying contracts for 75? Yep. We'll do that. Kind of eyeballing another piece of property. That one right there, maybe. That's still early on that one, but 33 and 34 I'm really looking at. And I need to decide because 34 is ready to harvest. 33 will be soon. They're both fully fertilized and they don't need weeding. And it's part of that property, part of that right there where I really wanted to get 32, but it had weed in it. And while that wouldn't have been bad, morning Farmer Nick, how's it going? While that wouldn't have been bad, I don't know, I'd rather have a big field of soybeans or, I don't know, something. They'll probably plant wheat in it again, though. Probably a contract out there for it. Yep, probably somewhere in there. Surprised they don't want us to cultivate it. Oh well, that is it. It's the $10,000 cultivating one. I'll go ahead and take that one out too. Well, that's wrapping. I'm gonna go down here and get this guy and let him cultivate 32. I gotta dodge the bales though. I wasn't kidding when I said I made a lot of bales. I got bales over there, got bales over here, got bales over yonder, got bales back yonder, got bales down yonder. There's bales everywhere. But hey, that's money. Make about $24,000 to $30,000 per load, and you get a lot of loads. It adds up. Alright, I'm going to let him cultivate that. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and get 33 and 34. Because it's got good crops in it. I mean, we don't want to mess around and have them plant potatoes over there or, you know, sugar beets or, you know, something like that. We got corn and sorghum over there right now. I think that's sorghum. Yep. So the sorghum's ready to go. And the corn is almost ready. Yep. I want it. Plus, you look up here at the top. You get a lot of this area land up here. What's up?
I was gonna say trees.
Yeah, it's got trees. Yeah, there's trees on it that we need to clear off. It's got a lot of extra space that we could expand up here, so. Alright. How much is that? $391. We'll be paying more loan back with our bale money. Bada boom, bada boom, bada bing. It's ours. Alright, back to wrapping. So we got 2 fields of sorghum now to harvest. Field 36 and 34. We've got canola in 38 to harvest, and then eventually cotton in 37. When we do all the other. And we need to plant canola today too, if we're going to do a canola crop. No, no, no. Come on. Did we ever figure out how long it takes to ferment the bales? Does anybody know that? Is it 2 days? 24 hours in-game time. So by this time tomorrow morning, they'll be good to go.
So it takes 24 hours?
That's what, well, no. Lightning said 24 hours. Seymour Biscuit says 18 to 24 hours, maybe. Benedict says 3 months. So we're wrapping these at 6 a.m. in August. We shall see. Come on, Bale. Whoa! That was awesome. That thing, I got a bale wedged in between the tractor and the thing, and then I picked up another bale, and then it just whipped me around. Where'd that bale go? It went down here somewhere. Oh, where'd it go? Bale, where are you? Is that it? Am I standing on it? Is that it? Yep, there it is, right there, right in front of me. Can I grab it? Can I get it? Come on, get in there. Come on, I want to wrap you. Benedict saying 6 a.m. November. Yulberry says 2 days, 2 months. So just remember, we wrap these at 6 a.m. We started wrapping them in the 6 a.m. hour of August. Oh gosh, whoa. Had a little freeze there. I ought to save the game here. We might be breaking this game with all these bales, I don't know. There are a lot of bales. Lucas says about a week IRL. Hunt says, I'll just say it. I don't know how long it takes. Oh, you're right there. That's good. You're right there with us, Hunt. Why can't we just agree, Biscuits? Yeah, everybody's saying different stuff. Oh. So we're on the default 1 day per month setting still. We will see how long it takes. What happens when you hit another car? You bounce off of it. That's it. If we had traffic on. We don't have traffic on. You can turn traffic off. We turned it off because it gets kind of annoying. You know, you pull out of places and they hit you and you go flying, and it's just, yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, we got some serious tree work to do this winter. We may have to start stacking stuff down there around the sawmill somewhere again. Or just leave, maybe, I don't know, maybe leave them where they're at. Go ahead and grind the stumps out and just leave them where they're at, and when we're ready for them, bring them up there. But go ahead and cut them down. I don't know, we need to clear the area.
Oh, there's a couple places we can put them.
Yeah. Somewhere else. Honestly, this field has trees that needs cut around it. We can expand it more. We got all the fields that we own, I think, can be expanded and trees cut, to be honest. Did I miss one? Or is that a bush? I think that's a bush. I was like, I know I didn't miss one. Yeah, that's a bush. Okay. Ow. I'll try to make some of them easier to pick up too and keep them kind of around together, maybe a little. Some of them, when you bale them, they do still go flying. I know there's one in the ditch over there south of 52 I'm going to have to get out. I know one place I will not expand is right here, anywhere near this railroad. We'll just keep this field, that border right there, and just keep mowing around it. It's crazy that they won't let us mow like that's the cutoff. You can't mow like any closer to the railroad. That's crazy. Yeah, it took a while. I want to say Benedict's right. If when it comes down to it, Benedict knows his stuff. And if I remember right, it did take 3 months, so it would take 3 days to for it to ferment. Because we waited forever for them bales to ferment before we could sell them. I think we fast time at least. We did some contracts in between, but I think we fast timed at least maybe 3 days, which would have been 3 months. So. There's that one down in the ditch there. I wonder if I can get down there. Get down in there to it enough to grab it. Oh yeah, perfect. I just don't want to drop it on this road. I don't want to drop it on the road. Come on, go, 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 go. Don't want to drop it on the road. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Got it. All these bushes are throwing me off. They look like bales. Oh, yeah, here's one on the other side of the road that I missed. There's no commands for anything. The specs on the computer: 1080 Ti, 32 gigs of RAM, i7 10,000, 700, 800 something thing K processor. One day, I'll have that set up. If things would calm down at work, I might have a little more time to do it. So I never have time to do it when I get home. Alright. Moving on to the next one, which will be 52 up there. Over there, yonder. Somewhere. This old man beat me to it. Still some out here. Where'd you end up at, old man?
I'm over here about 25.
Uh,
I was just going down the interstate.
gotcha. Ooh. There's something shiny. Why did I go into sales?
What is it?
It's a grape harvester. $45% off. Oh. Hey, the guy's done. Let's see. Wouldn't be harvesting. Maybe that's not the one that popped. Nope. There are some harvesting ones out there. There's wheat. In field 10. Sorghum in 11. Yep. So I'll go ahead and say everything east of the farm, east of this creek. That could be the center right there, that creek that runs along there. So everything east of the farm goes to the biogas. Everything west of that creek goes to the animal dealer, and we'll just stack them.
Okay.
I think that's probably just the best way to do it. Is he still going? He's not doing under our crop, is he? He is. No, you dummy. I should have come over here and stopped him. I didn't know he was going to keep going and destroy our crop. Fix the hired workers, giant software. Oh my gosh, yeah, he just took out quite a bit of our sorghum and corn over there. He probably would have kept going if I had not stopped him.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, whoever that was, he's fired. My goodness gracious. I just glanced over there and I saw, I was like, I know I completed that contract, and dude's still rolling. You gave us the ability to do, you know, courseplay type AI. You gotta fix the AI you got first. Just the guys in the field. I mean, he should know not to cultivate under another field if there's a field right next to it. That should be a given. That better be in the bug fixes for this next patch. Because that to me is a biggie. Because I hired him to do just 32. He should not have the ability to touch any other field while he's hired out to do just 32. Probably going until 11. We usually go to about 11. Go to 11, I grab some lunch, and then we jump over with John at Puma Plow. Twitch.tv/Puma Plow. At noon-ish Central Time. Just drop this one up here with these. Let's see, where else? The 40s. I need to go around the 40s. Yep. I think he's doing today. I think he'll, unless his power's out. He was fine, I think, last night, though. I don't know. I fell asleep before he started streaming, I think. It wasn't bad. We got way more sleet than we did freezing rain. The freezing rain actually wasn't that far from us. But they had us in kind of like the bullseye for freezing rain, and they missed it by about, oh gosh, I don't know how many miles. We dodged the bullet on the freezing rain part. The freezing rain part is the part that sticks to power lines and trees and causes power outages. We got the sleet. The sleet bounces off the trees and the power lines and falls in the yard and makes it look like snow. It's a frozen snow. Now, sleet does, if you drive on it, it compacts it and turns it into a solid sheet of ice, which is what's happened to my street. But I'm hoping, the sun is out today. It will probably melt it. It melted a lot, like where the tracks were. It melted that down just about to the asphalt. So I'm thinking the sun today will probably take care of the rest of it. At least enough to where I can go out and get a pizza if I want to. Or burger or whatever. No, Thursday I just didn't stream because the storm was still going, and they were forecasting us still to get freezing rain, and it was. I was like, well, I don't want to start streaming because it was getting pretty bad. I said I didn't want to start streaming and lose power midstream, and so I jumped on with John. I think a little bit earlier before that just to say hello and stuff. But yeah, I didn't want to risk starting and then not be able to finish, or lose the work that we did. So I was just like, you know what, just for now, we'll wait and see. And it ended up being just sleet, so that's good. That means I can stream this morning. Of course, if I had lost power, they've already got power restored to everybody, so it would have been back on. I just would have been without power yesterday, Thursday night and yesterday. Yep. I want to redo this field here a little bit. I think I'm going to put a little more grass on this edge where you can drive around it, because you can't really drive around it without, yep, like that. There's like a pump or something there. Yeah, I dropped a bale right in the crop. Look at that. I'll add a little more grass edge there, just enough to get maybe to mow around and get vehicles around and stuff. See, I know a few of these we can probably cut. Yeah, see, we could cut a few of these here and expand, make this a little bit better. Seriously? No bales down here? Huh. Ooh, that's a tight spot right there. I'm going to... Whoop, I just made it even tighter. No! You know what? Let me swing it around. Every time you look outside, you get the idea to just stay inside. Yeah, that's me today. It's very bright. Like I've got two windows behind me, and I can look back there and I keep hearing a siren. That's actually in the game. The siren is one of the sound effects coming from this little town area over here. I keep looking back there, and it's so bright. It's like lighting up. Like the ground is solid white. It looks like snow, but it's actually sleet. Actually, it's probably ice by now because it probably melted the surface of it and froze back over. But it's just so bright white that it's like the ground is like... It's like the ground is lit up. It's like the ground is a giant light. And it is currently... Yep, it's still below freezing, so it's gonna be a negative Ghost Rider. I'm gonna go hit around 68 and 69. So I know there's quite a few back here. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. Time is flying this morning. Ouch. $5 degrees. Ouch. That's ouch. That's ouch weather. Let's open the door and be like, no. Grape harvester, yay or nay?
Nay.
Nay.
Yeah, I don't even think we're even close to that, man.
There's a lot of stuff that goes with it. We have to get skinny tractors. And you got to get skinny cultivators. And skinny sprayer. And the, what do you call that thing? The pruner?
Yeah.
Hey, look, another case. I did smooth out those big bumps over here where I almost killed myself.
You said you smoothed them out?
Yep. Where I almost rolled my tractor the last time. Sent it into orbit. Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of money here.
Well, I started the hilltop.
Okay. I was like, there's a lot up there. That's gonna take a minute. I'll be up there before too long. I'm gonna wrap around 69 here. I've already got 68. And then I'll wrap everything north of 38 there. And around 35, I forgot about that. And then I'll be up there.
You got around 59 in that bunch.
Oh,
Right?
yeah, I gotta get that. I think there's just a handful over there I gotta get. I don't know. Yeah, there might still be a little bump right there. I did get the big ones. The big ones were just past here. I think they were right in here. Yeah, they were right in here. They gone. Well, that's a lot of corn. They got $607 to plow on their own crop.
Fire them.
Oh yeah, he's fired. He's gone. He's history. And I'm not giving him good references. Surprised the contract hadn't popped up for 32 yet. I bet they plan on planting probably wheat in it again, because it's not. If I'm right, it'll pop up tomorrow or the next day, because that's when wheat comes in. They've always had wheat in that field. It's always been wheat.
Didn't get a contract for 71 yet, did you?
I don't think so. Is that big grass field? Yeah, no. Turn grass on. It's amazing that, there's just no baling contracts, because we had a baling contract on that one that first year. It's like it's not resetting. So we probably should invest in that field before too long. Just so it's not just something sitting idly down there.
That'd be a good field to put cotton in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all these big fields down here down south, all of these would be good for cotton. Yeah, some of these we can't cut because they belong to the railroad, but we can cut all the way up to that tree, so we can cut quite a few of these, I think. Yeah. Up to a point. Right here where the line's at. Right here where this line's at, where we were able to mow and not able to mow. Right down through there. And we can put fencing up maybe if we need to. That's when we become like rich. Because putting up fence is expensive. Is there any barbed wire fence in there?
I didn't see any now. Be nice if it was.
That looks like barbed wire right there. Maybe? I don't know. I like the white fencing. The white fencing is nice. That looks like barbed wire too. I don't know. Some of these, they look like barbed wire, but I don't think they are. Well, there's a lot of fencing options. We put in hedges like in Europe. On the European maps. That drives me nuts. Like all the European maps, you know, I know that's what they have in real life, but why? If you own the fields, why have hedges between your fields? Of the same crop type, especially. I don't get it. Tracksuit. What's up? Just gonna drop this over here. What's up, Trax? Guess we gotta harvest that field anyway. Best to just get him out of the way. There ain't no bacon up there. What's that? You look like an Ewok. What'd you do to your hair? Or fur or whatever you got. Yeah. You gonna lay right there, huh? Nope. Nope. Trying to see if there's another one down there somewhere. I don't see any. I just drive down through there real quick just to be sure. Don't want to miss any. It's kind of narrow down through here. I don't think I mowed this part this last time. No, I don't see any. Well, let me go hit 35. I'll come back up and hit that. So many bales. You know what Traxie needs? She needs a remote control car to play with. Like a little remote control car and drive it around the house. Let her chase it. What was your biggest payout for silage bales? We've made over $1 million at least. I want to say maybe 1.2, 1.4 million before. It depends on what. It depends on when you sell them. What price you get. and how many you have, really. If you can get a great price at the animal dealer, because even with a great price at the biogas, you're limited on how many you can sell at the biogas. So yeah, we got about a load and a half on just around 35 here. And this grass in the row up here, we don't actually own that land. It let me mow it, but since we don't own the land, it won't let me pick it up. So we'll have to smooth that out and maybe rake it over. I think if we're on our part and the rake is over there, it might rake it over, and then it might not. So we may just have to paint it back over. It's kind of crazy. You'd think they'd take the property line to the fence, but they don't. Yeah, like I said, it depends on what time we sell it. If the price is good, if the price is not good, we might hang on to them. We don't want to do too many, because then you'll start having lag. So I don't know. That's one reason why we switched back to the square bales, because the square bales, you can have one square bale of silage that's 6,000 liters. The round bales that we were making, you could have one bale at 3,500 liters. So for almost double what we were making, we've reduced our number of bales in half that we have to have, because more is stored in these bales. I'll say if there's I don't even know if there's a Stevie baler out there, but Stevie's bales, his were bigger. I don't know if he's got a baler out there or not. But yeah, these are 6,000 liters here. These are the biggest that you can wrap, unless you get the field, what do they call that thing, the extractor or something like that. It sits on the side of the field and wraps them up into a like a tube. So looks like you got over half that hill done already.
Yeah, I've been trying to crank her out.
Yeah. I'm almost done down here. This is the last part. I've already got around all around the fields down south. Well, except for 59. I gotta go back down there. I forgot about those. Let me go down there and do that real quick. There's just a handful sitting down there, but I forgot about them. Nope, I hit a deer. Venison for dinner? Well, he did jump in my wrapper, so I guess it would be fresh. Freshly wrapped venison. Move deer, move deer, move deer, move deer, move, move, move. Wonder if I honk my horn at them when they move any faster. Most of the time, IRL, they just stare at you like a deer in the headlights. Oh, yeah. That's where that comes from. Like a deer in the headlights. Freshly fermented venison. I don't think that sounds yummy. I don't think you want your venison to ferment, because if you do, that's bad. You get yourself some bad meat there.
Sounds like a trip to the hospital.
Yep. You'll get some, I don't know. Can you get salmonella from venison? I would imagine. I don't know. Probably get like E. coli or something like that.
I know you can get it from eggs. Been there.
Mm-hmm. Botulism, maybe? Yeah. I wonder if you can roll the grass when it's in this stage. Be a good test. It's already growing. The time to roll it is just after you cut it. I'll just come out here with a first spreader and fertilize it. I think it's time for another one. I'm glad when they get my bottles back in.
Still haven't found the bottles, huh?
Nope. Just the cans. It's orange soda, Farmer Nick. Don't worry. Now, I got some other stuff in a bottle, but you know, that's for later. But my orange soda, I've only been able to find the cans. It's very, very sad. See, Super Bowl, that's next week, isn't it?
Yes. Believe so.
Yeah. Canned soda's better than no soda. Yeah. I guess so. I can say this. Crushed orange soda in a can is not as good as crushed orange soda in a bottle. It tastes different in a can. I'll say that much. Even if only slightly. It won't be long, we'll be harvesting our cotton. Picking that southern snow. I have a delicate palate. Well, I'm not picky. I know the difference between stuff. Like I can tell the difference between a crushed orange soda, a Fanta orange soda, and a Sunkissed orange soda. There is a difference. This is close. Yeah. Okay, so I'm an orange soda. Did you mean to say that word? Is that what they're actually called? So people who can smell and taste wine, that's me with orange soda. Alright, we got it all over there. I'm gonna head up your way, old man.
Okay.
You still up on the hill?
I think I got them all up on the hill. I'm going to go down here by the greenhouses now.
Alright. I'll start on this end by the animal dealer. Still got a lot of cleanup down here to do. Need to clean out some bushes and cut a few trees down along through here. Do what?
I see we got some lettuce to sell too.
Yeah, probably. What's the price on lettuce right now? Whoop, game save.
I got a trailer load down here.
Yeah, I loaded up a trailer down there. Where's lettuce at? There it is. Everything's going down. Yeah. I want to put up a fence around the animal dealer area down here too. So we're just about done. It only took us, what? We started right around 6. Just a little after 6. Only took us about an hour and a half to wrap all these on, pretty much. We got a few more up that way to wrap, so maybe 2 hours.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad.
No. So it would have been 4 hours by myself. But, you know, 2, you get it done a lot quicker. Whoop. Yeah, I cut a few of these birch trees that stick out here. Like that one. And I know I'm not, well, I don't know that I'm not. We could bring that over a little more and put a couple more greenhouses here maybe. Oop, not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet.
Yeah, check the water on those too. I gotta fill those up.
Okay.
Also gotta fill up the sawmill, so if we start cutting some trees, we can put them up behind the number 4 sawmill.
Okay. Unless we build a 5th one, and then we can put them behind the 5th one. But to build a 5th one, didn't that cost like $1 million, didn't it?
I thought it was 100,000.
Let me look.
I'm not sure.
What was that under? Was it under production? Yes. $100,000 to build a building. It was the landscaping that added on to the price tag. A lot of landscaping. Tempted just to cut down all these trees that are, if any, are in the grass. I think they all are. Yep, they all are. I hate to cut them all, you know. Maybe leave a select few. Guess I need to put something on, take the cultivator and put it on GPS, and if there's one in the way of a straight line, then we know to cut it.
Yeah. Is there bales up there by 8-9 too?
Yes. There's some by 8-9, and then you know that grass area up there north of 8-9? I actually cultivated that up and planted grass up there. So
Okay.
there's a few bales up there. And we got trees up there we can cut too. Trees everywhere. But yeah, obviously, like, this birch tree's got to go. Because it's way out there. And probably this one. But like the ones that are like super close to the edge, maybe leave them. Like maybe that one. If these two can go. I don't know. I'll look at the lines and cut what's in the way. Because if we cultivate this and plant this, I need to probably run some smoothing over it a little bit. But if we cultivate it and plant it, do straight lines, that'll make it a whole lot easier. Alright, I'm gonna have to take another quick break, guys. I will be right back.
See you soon. Welcome back.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Straw's going down even more. Twitchy Knees says you're a keeper, old man.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Says you're banging them bales out. Come on, get in there.
I think this is the easy part. Picking them up is going to be fun.
Yeah, picking them up's gonna be fun, but now that we can split them up, we know kind of where we're going with them. Everything east of this creek, so everything east of this creek right here that runs through the map, we're gonna take over to the biogas. Everything west of that creek, we're gonna take up to the animal dealer and stack up there. So all these bales will go to the animal dealer. Hmm. How many more you got over there?
Probably maybe 15, 20.
Okay. We'll head up there. Start on the other side. Yeah, all this here, these trees can be cleared out to right about here. So we could actually smooth this out. There's no NPC on this trail, so we could smooth that trail out.
Then make another field, or just go with a grass field?
Just a grass field, probably. Eventually, I could see this, and you see that field way down there to the west of this field here? See where the trail goes down there?
Yeah.
That, we could grass all this in, make a nice big grass field, and it could be a hay field for the horses whenever we get into horses. So, because I think horses take hay and oats. So we could do oats up here, maybe do like a half and half. Do like oats and something else. I don't know, what all do horses take? Let's see. Horses take oats and sorghum, looks like, maybe? And hay. So we could do like sorghum and hay, sorghum and oats in the field over there, and then hay right through here.
Yeah, well, you got those two west fields right there. You could put something in, and then we could combine 8, 9, and 10.
Mm-hmm. We could do 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 is one. I forgot about field 1 over there. That's actually expandable, looks like. Cut these trees back a little bit, smooth this out a little. And then expand field 1 a little bit. There's kind of a hill over there. Is that it?
I believe so.
Alright. Well, what do you say we let these sit here for a minute? And we'll go start on that harvest down there.
Sounds like a plan.
Just leave this parked right here for now.
Where are we going, Matt?
Let's go over to 34 and get that, because that's gonna bug me that it's been partially cultivated under. We can get that, and then we'll run down to 37. Sharp turn. Yeah, I gotta put that reel down next time. It's catching on it back here. Gotta remember to do that. Uh-oh. Nope. If I hit the right button, it might work. Is it working? Yeah. You know what? I did the auto width thing again. And it set it up to the 51.18. It is getting it, but I think it gets it better with the 49, what was it? 49 point, hey Siri. How many feet is 15.2 meters?
15.2 meters is 49.87 feet.
49.87, so. I'll go ahead and change that real quick. 49.87. 8675309. So we're going really orange. Have a Red clay dirt color. Wonder what we're doing on John's map today. Oop, probably need to stop here, don't I? See, I still got quite a bit here. And then I think 37 is in sorghum. Or 36. No, not 37. Yeah, 36. Of course, we got canola and stuff down there too to do. I think 37 is in sync with all the other cotton fields. And we'll be ready to harvest that tomorrow, looks like. Looks like it's on its maybe next to last day. Chopping today, Farmer Nick? Corn or trees? When I chop trees. Sorghum? Is that the right way to say it? You're chopping sorghum? Is that what I'm doing now? Am I chopping sorghum? Oh, yeah, okay. So, they'll be forage harvesting the sorghum. That's what he means. So, not like I'm doing now. I'm just cutting it now. You can actually do it with a forage harvester. Thought they already did that. Unless we're doing it again. Maybe we're doing it again. Alright. Put that little bit in there and then we'll head down to 36. I like that. I like the way it snaps to the thing, so you know it's like locked down. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put the reel down. Hang on. Oh, you didn't get done on Thursday, so we're just finishing up. Gotta put this reel down. If not, my pipe will hit it. Snap to it. Boom. I like that. That way it won't fly off. Well, if I fold my pipe in, it won't hit it. There we go. Shouldn't hit it. I think it's high enough now. Do you? I said I think corn is still the best thing, isn't it? Isn't corn still the best thing for silage if you're doing the bunker silage? Whoop. Whoop. Trixie's back. Back again. She just wants to eat bacon. Trixie's back. Trixie's back. Trixie's back. Yeah, I'm thinking about you. Don't look at me like that. Trixie, Trixie, Trixie. No, no, no. Come on now. Come on. I'm trying to drive a combine here, girl. You're making me be a distracted driver. Let me have my cable. Let me have that. And then we'll get this canola harvested too. And then once we get the cotton picked, we can plow all this together. Get it all, make it all nice one big field. Be a pretty good sized cotton field. Or soybean field, or whatever we decide to turn it into. I gotta find a place to put this header on. Nope. Wrong button. So auto widthing still not great for combines. I know the update fixes that. Need to talk to John about that. The only thing is you lose your, if we update it, you lose the type in part of the mod. I'm surprised Wopster hasn't put that option in there. Be nice to have, to be able to just manually input your numbers. I think I'm just a hair faster than 6 or something here. Hey the man, how's it going? Doing good. To be the man, woo! You gotta... No, wait. Is that what he used? That's not Ric Flair, is it? Ric Flair's just woo! Who said, to be the man, you've got to beat the man? Was that Ric Flair?
I can't remember that.
I think it was Ric Flair that was his saying, you know, and that he's most popular for the woo. But I think he used to say that too. To be the man, you've got to beat the man. Or was that somebody else? God, that's been so long ago. Save. See what that stuff is that popped up there. See a field 32's in there somewhere. Come on, GPS. Combine, whatever. There we go. Let's see. 32. That would probably be under sowing. Nope. Hadn't popped yet. Eventually it will come up. Most likely today or tomorrow. In game. So, because we already cultivated it. And if they plant wheat there again, it'll come up today or tomorrow. If it doesn't come up today or tomorrow, maybe they're not planting wheat there again. Maybe they're planting soybeans or, you know, corn or something else. Watch it be sugar beets. Watch it be sugar beets. It'd be cool if it was cotton. Dude, that'd be awesome. But I guess we'll have to wait to find out that. Alright, so I'm just going to park the combine right over here. Because when we come back tomorrow morning, we will, I guess, cut this canola. And, maybe do a little fast timing, get our silage bales up, do a few contracts in between, and maybe get into our cotton harvest. Because I think it'll be ready either tomorrow or in October. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Guys, make sure you join twitch.tv/PumaPlow today at noonish Central Time. Be over there, and we're going to be forage harvesting, or chopping, as Farmer Nick said. Sorghum, which I didn't know you could do that, but I guess you can. So make sure you join us for that. So you guys enjoy the rest of your day. I'm gonna go grab me some more food in there. I've got some food somewhere. I think I've got some pizza and barbecue, and still got some breakfast stuff left in there. Might eat a little bit of that too. So we'll see y'all tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, remember, you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
And we'll see y'all later.